1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is Richard Kaufman at the VIVO BWF Sudirman Cup. It's quarterfinal stages, and yeah, we're looking forward to it. Can you hear me okay? Hello, hello, hello. That's his umpire. Oh, that's for that one. Okay. 1, 2, 1. Do you hear me okay, Stone? Just turn your mic on.
Yeah, I hear it fine.
Good. Loud and clear.
I think everything is okay here.
Well, I don't know. I've tried it, but I don't know if they're listening. Huh? Okay, fine. Hello and a very good afternoon to you from the Dongguan Basketball Center in the Liaobu district in Dongguan in the Guangdong province in China. It is the quarterfinals of the BWF VIVO Sudirman Cup, and a lot to look forward to here this afternoon as this quarterfinal stage sees Indonesia take on Chinese Taipei. And this has been the route to the quarterfinals. As you can see, China and Korea already through against Germany and Malaysia respectively. Korea getting their own back, of course, on what happened in the group stages against Malaysia. 3-0 victory yesterday evening for China against the Germans, and that means the winner of this tie will play the favourites for this 14th Sudirman Cup. I'm Richard Kaufman. Alongside me is Steen Peterson. And Steen, this is the lineup, and well, we could go through all of them, but in some respect, the first match that we're going to see is really going to set the tone for what kind of contest we're going to get.
Yeah, we've discussed that we think that is the key match. Both the teams favored in 2 of the last remaining 4 matches, but the men's doubles, excellent match to start with. 2 strong pairs competing, and that should just be a great match.
Maybe a little bit of surprise with Su Jinhao picked for Chinese Taipei, even though he's up against the youngster in Jonathan Christie. But in the last 2 matches, you have to say the Indonesians will be big favourites if they can get there.
Yeah, massive favourites in the last 2 games. Yeah, and I still hold the Chinese Taipei as the favourites in that men's singles, but they've certainly opened up a door for Indonesia, because they have a lot of talented young players, and I'm really looking forward to see Jonathan Christie again today.
In a way, it'd be a big surprise, wouldn't it, if we didn't see all 5 of these matches?
Yeah, that would be a little surprising.
Well, that's the lineup for you. So we're going to start off with maybe the key match of the day straight away in terms of the outcome overall for Chinese Taipei, of course, who are looking to reach the semi-finals of the Sudirman Cup for the very first time. Their 13th Sudirman Cup appearance. A couple of years ago, they were beaten at this stage by Denmark 3-0, which pretty much matched their best finish of 2011, whereas, of course, Indonesia, winners of the inaugural Sudirman Cup back in 1989. They've been runners-up on 6 other occasions. 2 years ago, they lost at this stage to China 3-2. Obviously a very proud badminton nation. Can they see off Chinese Taipei and make it to the semi-finals, or are the Taiwanese going to come through and make the last 4 for the very first time? Well, as I've said already, it could be very much down to what happens here. The players out, Li Shengmu and Sai Chia Sin of Chinese Taipei. As you can see in the picture, Mohammed Hassan and Hendra Setiawan. And what a great start as well in terms of, you know, we've got 2 of the top 5 pairs in the world on display. And, you know, they played each other quite a lot. And you have to say, the Indonesian pair have come out on top in all but one of the occasions on the 6 times they've met. But there's pressure here. There's big pressure on, you know, both sets of players to produce the goods. We're aware of the situation. They must be too.
Yeah, they know that this is a crucial match. And of course, Indonesia have this slight little chance in the men's singles, so perhaps the pressure is not quite as big on them. Whereas Lee and Tsai, they can't expect that their fellow countrymen will be able to win either the women's doubles or the mixed doubles, in my opinion.
Well, the Sudirman Cup, obviously the World Mixed Team Championship, prestigious event, and here is Li Shengmu, 28 years of age, bronze medal winner at the 2010 World Championship. As you can see, they're ranked 4th in the world. 1 win, 1 loss so far this week. We'll come to that in a moment, but obviously losing in the first round of the Asian Badminton Championships. They did get to the semis this year of the Malaysian Open quarterfinals at 3 other events, Germany, Singapore, and at the All England as well. Got to the quarterfinals last year of the World Championships. But in terms of what they've done here this week, as you can see, 1 win, 1 defeat. They took 3 games to Siof, Ivanov and Sozonov of Russia, as they did at the Thomas Cup last year as well, but they lost to Endo and Hayakawa of Japan. So you can't say, given what happened at the Asian Badminton Championships, that they're exactly flying at the moment, whereas of course Mohamed Hassan and Hendra Setiawan, they of course have been an illustrious pair. Winner of the Asian Games last year, the 2013 Asian World Championships, and in Hendra Setiawan that we saw, an Olympic gold medalist as well. He has been there and done it all in terms of badminton, alongside Mohamed Hassan, 27 years of age, the more inexperienced but still very experienced partner. I mean, you have to say this pair probably you'd favour as the favourites.
Yeah, definitely.
2 wins out of 2 as well for them this week.
Yeah, and we can see that they beat the Danes Astrup and Rasmussen in 3 games, and that was also here on the TV court. And from that match, there's a little doubt in my mind whether Mohamed Hassan is totally healthy, and that's why I think this match is actually, before we start here, it's pretty much 50-50. Otherwise, if I was sure that Hassan was healthy, I would hope the Indonesians as quite big favourites.
Yeah, as you saw there, 5-1, as I mentioned, in terms of head-to-head. They last met at that Asian Games where we saw, and obviously Hassan and Setiawan went on and won it. But the last 2 meetings, before that were pretty close. So it's not like Tsai and Lee have got that feeling that the pair at the other end are unbeatable.
No. Exactly, and yeah, the last match was like 19 and 18, and you would say that that's a pretty close match. However, Hassan and Setiawan, they tend to play these close matches. They just have a habit of winning them, and a very good habit.
Nice habit to have, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right,
but that means that if they're not
Taipei,
at their best, they might be in trouble.
And on my left, Indonesia, represented by Mohamed Hassan and Hendra Setiawan. Chinese Taipei to serve, Li Shengmu to Mohamed Hassan. Love all. Play.
Well, this is the winners of Group C, Indonesia, facing the runners-up of Group B. Of course, Chinese Taipei, before we can start, though. Not happy, I think, with some light that's coming through on behind the Indonesian pair, but we are ready now. The winner will play China in the semi-finals of this 2015 Sudirman Cup. That's a pretty good start.
Excellent play by the Indonesians. Trademark Hassan firing smashes away from the backcourt, and Hendra Setiawan, when he intercepts at the net, it's almost impossible to get it past him again.
For those who haven't been with us this week, there is a drift, isn't there, in the court? So the side that the Chinese Taipei players are, they've got to be careful, because it's easy to hit it long from that side, isn't it? He's always going to put that one away. A little emotion at the moment on the sidelines from the Indonesian coaches, although the pair are off to a decent start, a more than decent start.
Yeah.
For love.
Well, first point on the board then for Chinese Taipei. Rather nervy start, you'd say, for Tsai and Lee.
And that's why actually quite understandable because you have to be really precise playing against these two Indonesians, especially in the service situation.
Service over, 2-5.
Service fault call by Cornelia Schroeder, the German service judge, against Li Shengmu. Seen obviously quite a bit of that round this week. Service judges pretty quick to see any failure in the serve above the wrist. So going with the flick serve this time, but netted by Lee.
Service over, 7-3.
No left.
Yeah. And there's not only a drift alongside the court, there's also a side drift from left to right. So gotta be careful playing the right side of the court from where we're sitting.
Service over, 9-4.
Well, Rixi Manaki, obviously the team manager, happy with the draw as far as Indonesia were concerned. I mean, I think everyone really wanted to avoid Korea, didn't they?
Yeah.
Service over,
Unfortunately for Malaysia,
There was
they got them back again.
two matches featured the exact same opponent as in the group stage.
But he did point out that, he did say the doubles pairs obviously are going to have to perform if they are going to reach the last four. And so far, early stages, of course, Asan and Sediawan are doing just that.
Service over, 6-10.
You were talking about Mohamed Asan. Anything from what you've seen in the early stages to suggest he's still not feeling 100%?
No, a much better start than against the Danes earlier in the week. But
7-10.
hasn't really been tested in the same way yet because there's been quite a number of errors, and I suspect we might get that all throughout the match because both pair are sort of do or die pairs.
There's a Hawkeye call here from the Chinese Taipei pair. It was given long. They felt it was good. Oh, it was very close, wasn't it?
I think it's long.
Yeah, I think they've seen the replay, the players, and of course it will bring up the interval should it be given as a correct call and an incorrect challenge.
And if it's correct call, they can just stay there because then it's 11.
There you are. It is out. It was a correct call. Challenge failed, and it is 11-7 to the Indonesian pair here at the interval.
11-7 interval. Chinese Taipei, one challenge remaining.
Yeah, I mean, just 6 minutes for those first 18 points to be played.
Yeah, very, very short rallies, and that's what we're going to see. We're not going to see these. Yeah, we're probably going to see them, but we're not going to see a lot of long rallies because that's not the playing style of either of these two pairs.
Well, we're in this interval, obviously, being a Dane, you'll be interested in what's going on in the other quarter-final out on court. I mean, do you fancy Denmark's chances against Japan or not?
No, not really, not really.
If Denmark had their full quota here, maybe you'd be a bit more confident, yeah?
Yeah, and there's also illness and injuries on the team, so it'll be a very, very good achievement if they were to beat Japan.
Well, we'll keep you up to date with anything major and significant in that match, but obviously our focus is on Indonesia, Chinese Taipei, and it's been a solid start from the Asian champions.
Yeah, he thought that was going to go wide, but the side drift just kept it inside the lines.
That one is going wide.
Yes.
13-7. 14-7.
Well, it's, I have to say, so far fairly emphatic from the Indonesian two here.
There was the rally.
It was a win for the Taiwanese.
8-14.
And after a nice run of points, 4 in a row for Hassan and Setiawan.
Yeah, it was the same again. Total misjudgment.
You're thinking he learned from the last one.
Yeah.
15-8.
I mean, it's not even close, really.
No, it's quite a bit inside the line. Surprisingly good start for the Indonesians. I would have thought it would be closer.
Yeah, they just haven't really got into the match, have they?
No.
Out. Service over. 17-9.
So short there, did Lee. And the cheap point goes, but there you are, that's pretty friendly, giving one back.
10-17.
Well, why would the shuttle need changing after
one service?
Well, 2 little serves that have gone in the net and just flicked over.
Yeah, good call.
11-17.
Well, we need to build up a little bit of confidence, don't they, here, the Chinese Taipei team, but ahead of what's obviously going to be a second game they're going to have to win.
18-11.
This game slipped away for them pretty fast.
And I feel they've been too hesitating in their game.
Service over.
If there's one thing you can't be against Hassan and Setiawan, it's hesitating.
What do you mean by hesitating? I mean,
for instance, here at the service, there's going to be a short return. If it's not a short return, then his partner should cover it. But it's sort of, he doesn't really believe in it. He needs to challenge at the net
18.
to get the attack, because neither of these two pairs can win from the defense.
yeah, yeah, passive is a word
Yeah.
to describe how they played as well. As you say, it comes probably from self-belief, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And we're not seeing any of it here.
Service over.
Disappointingly so from a neutral
19-13.
perspective. Because as you were saying before, you know, Hassan and Setiawan have a history of coming through tight games, but
Yeah, so I was pretty sure we were going to see a match with short rallies, but I thought we might see a quite exciting, intense first game. I haven't seen that so far.
no, they clawed it back a little bit.
15-19.
I think this is the way the men's doubles have developed
Service over.
over the past couple of years, and unfortunately not so interesting as it was earlier, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's all a bit over in a flash, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not seeing enough of the skills that we know these players have got. Try to see one there on game point. Still 4 game points left for Hassan and Setiawan.
Service over. 16-20.
Coverage by Sai Chin.
17-20.
Even got one through the legs here. There you are, 21-17. It's been
First game won by Indonesia.
a breeze, really, you have to say, for Mohamed Hassan and Hendra Setiawan, the world number 3 pair, taking that first game against the world number 4 pair of Lee Seng-moo and Sai Chia-sin.
Indonesian men's doubles coach, very experienced, Harry E. Hamadi.
And he must be pleased by what he's seen, really.
Yeah.
Winners of the Malaysian Open earlier this year, 7 Super Series titles to their name now, and obviously you just never know what you're going to get from a partnership like that. 21-17, and after all the heights Setiawan achieved with Marcus Kido, but already plenty of titles, plenty of gold medals alongside Mohamed Hassan now.
Of course, huge advantage when it's close in the important tournaments, because he's already been there, he's already won that, so he's very unlikely to get really nervous. Some kind of tension is probably needed, and that could be in smaller tournaments. Well, he might not be really up and going.
20 seconds, court 1, 20 seconds.
Well, we've seen like today where you know this is a key match.
Yeah.
He's been right on it, hasn't he?
Yeah, and that's probably what he thinks it's fun, playing these kind of matches in the biggest stage.
Well, Lee and Sai somehow have got to find something here fast. Otherwise, this men doubles game is going to head Indonesia's way.
1 love.
Big return on service. Sorry, big mistake on service return here.
Service over. 1 all.
Played by Chinese Taipei.
1.
That's nicely put away by
Service
Mohamed
over.
Hassan.
2 all.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't want to put the commentator's curse on him, but Setiawan, I mean, how many, here we are. I was going to say how many unforced errors has he made, and he puts one in the net, but they've been few and far between.
Yeah. And he makes an awful lot of winners as well when he's intercepting at the net or trying to block and set up an attack opportunity for Mohamed Hassan.
Yeah, just, I mean, saw it just there, good illustration, lovely little tight net shot that gave Assam the opportunity to attack in the end. Back in the end,
5-3.
Endra put it away for the winner.
Service over. 4-5.
Knew it immediately that it was going to go wide. Didn't compensate enough for the side drift. That was going to go wide as well, I think.
Service over. 6-4. Play.
And that's actually perhaps one of the problems with the poor start of the Chinese Taipei pair, that they really got Hendra Setchuan started feeling comfortable, feeling that he's on top of his game today, and it's going to be really, really difficult now.
I mean, sometimes it's hard to tell exactly, is it the brilliance of one or is it the poor play of the other. We do, you know, have to give the credit here to the Indonesian pair, because we talked about the importance of this match, and they've come out firing literally from the get-go, haven't they?
Yeah.
And, you know, Siam, they haven't been able to settle into any kind of rhythm.
Service over. 5-9.
It was short, duly punished.
Service over.
Yeah.
10-5.
And if they're lifting high short to Mohamed Hassan, I mean, it's not even worth bother lifting, because it's just going to be a lost rally. The Indonesians are so clinical in those kind of situations.
Yeah, but again, it's all very straightforward. Well, they're making it look straightforward. I'm sure it's a lot more complicated than that, but thanks to the brilliance of Mohamed Hassan and Hendra Setchuan, it's a very comfortable lead in the second now, 11-5. I mean, from a Chinese Taipei point of view, it's too comfortable.
Yeah. Don't give the Indonesians a 6-point lead if you really need to win the game, as the Chinese Taipei pair do.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
They must hope to get some easy points and sort of get to like 11-8 or something.
This game is potentially going to go in a flash.
11-5. Play.
Could be the fastest game in all Group 1.
Service over. 6-11.
It's a good call by Setchuan.
Service over. 12-6.
Excellent.
13-6.
Yeah, they are in cruise control right now, aren't they?
What a great shot from Hassan here. Cross court and landed very, very short.
Yeah, to generate that much power, get it down that quickly. A little bit of joy at lastly finding a winner, but they've been few and far between.
7-14.
It's a long way back, isn't it?
Service over. 15-8.
Well, it's simply too good today. Hassan and Sechuan.
Service over. 9-15.
Quick backhand shot here from Lee.
Well, let's see if they can provide some resistance here. Let's make the Indonesians have to really fight for this opening rubber. Better defensive work there.
A bit unlucky for Hassan, but that's one of his strengths. He's so unpredictable. Look, he comes across the court to his backhand side and still managed to hit it cross again.
He wasn't far away, was he, either? From
Not exactly,
that line.
not exactly the shot that you're covering a few of the opponents.
Service over. 16-11.
Not quite
Service over. 12.
worked that out, have they?
No, there's been a lot of mistakes in the side drift.
Service over. 17-12.
Wow, in the overall perspective of this quarter-final, obviously what the Indonesians wanted. And we should point out, I mean, obviously in the singles, you know, there's no mature male players, but I mean, there are no formalities. I mean, Menaputty has won a couple of times against Su Ying, and we're talking, you know, Christie up against the Chow, we wouldn't have said anything, but against Su, well, maybe an opportunity.
We have to say that
14-17.
if Hassan and Sechuan manage to close this one out, all the possibilities lies with the Indonesian side.
Well, still seems unlikely, even though there's 2 points only in it, but you never know.
It's these situations where the Indonesians are strong. Normally.
Well, it's got tight. Just 1 point in it now.
16-17.
Remember, it's 14-6 in this game.
Terrible defensive shot here from Tsai.
18-16.
Difficult shot there from Sechuan. Perfectly executed.
Silver, 17-18.
Second match on top 5 will be men's singles. Tunisia, Iceland against Sudirman, Israel.
Silver, 19-17.
2 points away now from giving Indonesia a perfect start. clever. Oh, that's long, long way.
Service over. 18-19.
Well, at least they're showing some resistance here, Tsai and Lee.
And it all came out of nothing, actually.
You kind of feel like maybe Hassan and Setiawan's concentration just slipped a little because it had been that easy.
Yeah.
Match points have arrived.
Bit animated, the two coaches here,
Match points 18.
Pamadi and Richard Meineke.
Yeah, well, they must have been sitting there so comfy.
Yeah.
And then suddenly, ooh, hello. Is that it? It is. Well, it's been a terrific performance from Hendra Setiawan and Mohamed Hassan. A little bit of a fight back in that second game from Tsai and Lee, but it was too little too late. There was only one pair in charge here, and they were in red. And a lovely shot from Setiawan to win it all at the end as well.
Match won by Indonesia, 21-17, 21-18.
Perfect start for Indonesia then, Steve.
Yeah, just like they dreamt it would be. We can see the score actually reasonably close, but
But it wasn't really, was it?
It wasn't. It wasn't. They got it all covered all the way.
Well, they can be very satisfied now. The Indonesian pair, it's up to their teammates to see it through, and a place in the semi-finals potentially beckons now for Indonesia, thanks to Mohamed Hassan and Hendra Setiawan, who have won the men's doubles here 21-17, 21-18. So confirmation, thanks to that win in the men's doubles, it's now Indonesia 1, Chinese Taipei 0. And as you can see, it's women's singles up next with Beatrix Manupati up against Tai Tzu Ying. Men's singles to follow that, where I suppose in both these singles you'd say Chinese Taipei favourites to come round and maybe force this to go all the way, because of course it's the first of three in the knockout stages, and it means it could be done in 3 matches, but that really does seem unlikely. But Indonesia will be favourites in those doubles, the final 2 rubbers.
Yeah, no doubt the pressure has increased on the singles players, Tai Tzu Ying and Su Jin Ho. They must win, and then one of their remaining doubles must create an upset in order for them to progress to the semi-finals of this Sudirman Cup.
Well, I mean, and if there is going to be an upset, I mean, listen, we haven't seen them play. I don't know if you've seen them play. I know I haven't, the Chinese Taipei in the mixed doubles, but I mean, it's a scratch pairing. Neither of who really have set the world alight with other partners before.
No,
seemed a strange kind of choice.
It would be really really surprising should that happen
against such an established pair like Natsu and Tantowi. Well, here is Beatrix Manupati, and obviously the very talented youngster from Chinese Taipei, Tai Tzu Ying. Marcel Schmidt of Switzerland doing the preliminaries here.
I think Tai Su Ying chose to start on this side of the court, playing with the wind.
Yeah, it's an interesting match. This, I mean, as I say, on paper you'd have to favour young Tai, but there is some previous between them, and Manipati has had some success. But in Tai Su Ying, we have got the world #4 player, and you know, player with a lot of flair. She's long been on the scene, even though she is 20 years of age. Ended an excellent 2014, obviously, by winning the Super Series finals, the Hong Kong Open. And she's kind of one that's up there with Carolina Marin and
Ratchanok
into the PV Sindhu and Sainane, well, they're challenging what had been a Chinese domination. You see a couple of wins already in straight games. Very comfortable against Permanova, and then up against another talented youngster, Japan's Nozomi Okuhara, coming through after a very tight first game to see the point on the board for Chinese Taipei. Whereas for Manipati, well, as you can see, ranked 51 in the world. Not much progress for her in 2015. As you can see, just 3 wins, 5 defeats. It's been a struggle. Second round she made at the Singapore Open, but first round defeats in Malaysia and Switzerland and Birmingham at the All England, at the Malaysian Masters. So not much joy for her, really, confidence-wise, although she did beat Lena Kiersveld, and very comprehensively in her match against Denmark. So that was a much-needed boost for her. She didn't actually play very well to start with in that match. As you can see, that was their last meeting, Tai Su Ying winning, and she leads 3-2 in the head-to-head. That was at the World Championships in Copenhagen last year. But Manipati won the time before, when Tai had to retire in the second game. That was at last year's Malaysia Open, and 2 of their first 3 meetings went to 3 games, although Tai won both of those. But you know, a year on almost from the World Championships, it's fair to say Tai has progressed quite a bit, and you have to think Manipati hasn't really pushed on.
Yeah, quite a bit. She's won tournaments and sort of shown her potential. She struggled before that. She struggled a lot with injuries, and I feel that Maniputi's victories might have come when Tai Su Ying has not been completely healthy. Of course, we know one of them was when she was forced to retire.
Indonesia to serve. Level. Play.
Well, Mohamed Hassan and Hendra Setiawan have got Indonesia off to a winning start. But Tai Su Ying here is favourite to try and bring things back on level terms for Chinese Taipei. In a way, pressure's off Manipati thanks to that win. Yeah. And also because she's up against a player who obviously is much higher ranked than her in the world. Should be able to just play with some freedom here.
And she still has some confidence that she knows that she can actually beat her. Clever play by Tai. A lot of play in the forehand side of Manipati. Away from where the side drift takes the shuttle wide.
The second match on court 4 will be men's singles.
Of course, that's clever enough.
Nigeria against Niazov, Kazakhstan. Umpire, China. Service judge, Mohammed Iran.
Well, we'll see how significant it is, but important to show this kind of resistance early on, Manapati, not to melt in the way that conversely Sain Lee did against Asana Setiawan in the previous match.
Yeah, and she definitely needs to do well in this first game here, because she's going to have the court where it's hard to play precise on the baseline in the second game. Very tight cross shot from Tai Su-ying. Big difference whether it's behind the first service line or you can actually play it just around the first service line. Makes the opponent take that extra little step that is so crucial in controlling the match.
Well played.
Service over. 3-2.
Well, she's gold medal winner in the SEA Games is Manipati at the end of 2013. She's also won events in Malaysia that year, but she's had some highs, but mainly of late it's been lows. But
yeah, I remember when she sort of emerged in 2013, and I thought that might be the one for Indonesia, the one that could sort of carry on from the great former Susi Susanti. But he hasn't managed to take that last 2 steps, perhaps because the first step is to sort of go to the Super Series quarterfinals level or so, and then from there on.
yeah, she's 26 now. Still time, I suppose. I mean, it was a toss-up who they would pick in the women's singles Indonesia. You think Manipati got it because she has got a little bit of success against Tai?
Yeah, I think they've probably selected on head-to-heads. But she's done it before. Tried to intercept that net shot, Manaputi, but execution lacked a bit. It was quite an easy kill for Tai.
No, she's working it well now, isn't she? Tai Su-ying.
And she's got superior technical skills.
Well, interesting that while we're watching this replay, the umpire has allowed Manipati to go off a couple of times. I don't know if she's struggling with a cold or something. She's blowing her nose there. But that's twice she's gone off now, and we're only 4 minutes into the match. I mean, I'm surprised the umpire's actually allowing it, first of all. Second of all, that she actually requires it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bit of a snivel going on there, isn't there? I mean, players obviously are often playing with ailments, injuries,
Yeah.
all sorts.
Particularly the European players, when they travel to Asia in the beginning of their career, they have to figure out how to deal with the aircon, especially in the hotel room. Cannot overdo it. Oh, what an excellent deception from Tai Su-ying.
Yeah, I think a few of the Danish players have got ill this week, haven't they?
Yeah. They've been struggling this week, the Danes.
7-6.
And there's a difference in technical skills. Manaputi trying the same deception at the net as before, but still unsuccessful.
Not wide by much, was it, from Thai there?
7-8.
Good follow-up.
Service over. 9-7.
Very important to be able to convert the attack from the front court. Lesser skilled players might have to start all over again. And in the end, that could be all the difference. Wow. It's going to go wide.
That was brilliant, wasn't it?
10-7.
There's not much you can do really to that.
Yeah.
But she is playing to her optimum, you feel, Manapati here. She's not overawed at least, and I think that obviously helps with the overall match situation. What a recovery that was from Thai. Fantastic. Shame about the net shot, but
9-10.
yeah, I think she's playing pretty well here,
Yeah.
Manapati. Whether she can maintain that as well, obviously.
Yeah, it seems like a good plan to put some pressure on Thai in her backhand. But
Service over. 11-9.
as we can see here, it's quite difficult when you yourself are under pressure from the beginning of the rally.
Yeah, out comes the tissues again. 11-9, the interval lead for Tai Tzu Ying.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20
See
seconds.
that Thai is definitely not without strappings. It's one on her left knee and another one on her thigh. Of course, not a very tall player, so has to work really, really hard to cover the court.
11-9. Play. Service over. 10-11. Service over. 12-10.
They've been to one final this year as Thai. That was in Singapore. Excellent.
13.
Great shot.
10.
Yeah, and that shows that she can definitely play in windy conditions. Because Singapore widely regarded as the most windy venue on the Super Series Tour.
Yeah, and you alluded to it before. I don't think it was injury that was affecting her. It was some kind of illness that had been affecting her, which has caused her retirements early last year.
Excellent shot. Straight slice. Very, very hard to judge for the opponent. I also think she played a little bit short, Manaputi.
Well, the court needing to be wiped here. Yeah, starting to see Tai really hit her stride at this stage of the game. And Paddy's going to have to really work hard to stay in things.
Good deception again.
Service over. 11-15.
Well, 4 points in a row come to an end. But although it might not be the longest run you'll see this week, it's been a pretty decisive one from Tai in this game.
Big mistake there from Tai.
Yeah, another one.
I think she's done well on the net. Manaputi. Very tight. Spinning net shots from her backhand side. Another great shot.
14-15.
Can she get herself ahead in this game, Manipati? Training him for long periods. Short and dispatched.
It's really well played by Bellatrix Manaputi here.
Wow, we're at 15-0 now.
And she's taking control here in the last 3 or 4 rallies.
Oh, she's won 5 of the last 6 points.
Yeah. The umpire asked the players to be quick, and he almost does that every time. Should know that by now.
15.
Of course, there's this new rule that they don't want the players to flick away the sweat. Want them to towel down instead.
Service over.
Important shot that for Tai, wasn't it?
So devastating when you just caught up with your opponent and then see you pull away again.
Yeah, one excellent winner for Tai, one netted shot from Manipati.
Yeah. Quite easy points. Straight down the line. Push from Tai Tzu Ying. Held it a long time before executing the shot.
Yeah, he's been given in. Manipati felt it was wide, so Hawkeye challenge has been made.
Very hard for us to judge here from our position, but my initial reaction was that I thought it was in.
Yeah, I think I'm with you on that. And it was out.
We were wrong.
There you go.
Correction. Out.
Crucial challenge.
Yeah, good challenge. And as you say, crucial given the scoreline in this.
There's a huge difference by being down 16-18 or 15-19.
You can hear the cheers because Denmark have just taken the opening game in the quarterfinal against Japan in the mixed doubles. Now, Manipati had a problem with her hair there.
Play.
She has to put pressure on Tai Tzu Ying, Manipati. Otherwise she'll be chased around the court.
Service over. 19-17.
Yeah, frustration for Manipati, and Tai edging now towards taking this opening game.
Oh, what a fantastic shot.
And it brings up game points.
Game point.
Really surprising for Manipati, but also for us here in the commentary box.
Yeah, classy player producing a classy shot at just the right time. And she has taken the game in style in the end. It's been a good fight from Manipati. But Tai Tzu Ying's class has shown. 21-17 she takes that opening game, despite all the best efforts from the Indonesian girl. But I don't think Manipati really can, blame herself. You can see she's struggling with a cold. I mean, she's sweating like mad. She's putting everything into it, but unfortunately she's coming out on the wrong side. And particularly at the end of the game, it got tighter. It got to 15-all. Just Tai Tzu Ying was able to come up with one or two shots that could make the difference.
It's really hard to see what Manipati can do here in the second game to put pressure on. I mean, she needs to put pressure on Tai Tzu Ying, and perhaps the drift alongside the court can help her a little bit in her attack. It will be more difficult to be precise on the baseline, but the attack comes a little bit quicker from the end. The Indonesian are playing now.
Yeah, but you do wonder watching on. I mean, you're suggesting saying that, you know, you're given everything, as I feel like she did.
Yeah.
And I feel like she played pretty well. She wasn't, you know, it wasn't error-ridden, was it, from Manipati? But the young lady at the other end just is able to play those big shots at the big moments.
Yeah, look at that defense there. Cross court and goes directly from being in the defense to counter-attacking and scoring an easy point.
It's just long.
Service over. 1-0.
Wondered what happened there. Tai Su Ying. Gave it too much power. That's a good call. And it's so important that when you change ends and you go to the side where you feel that that you should carry the shuttle out on the baseline, you must take a look in the beginning of the game, because if it's close later on, you might hesitate and might not be willing to take that risk. That's wide.
Comfortably in. Shot from Tai.
Service over. 2-3.
Judge that one a lot better.
Service over. 4-2.
Well done.
Service over. 3-4.
Well placed smash. And a very good follow-up from Manaputi.
Yeah, very similar pattern already established in the style of the second game that we saw in the first.
She's made 2 errors on the baseline from this side, Tai Su Ying, and once in a while it's very disturbing for a player because they start to wonder whether the reading on the drift is correct. That could create lots of uncertainty.
5-4. Service over. 5-0.
Good service return, but actually Manaputi could have been expected to anticipate that, because it's in some way the safe corner. The side drift is going to help it stay in.
Well, when they lost 4-1 to Japan the other day, it was Tai Su Ying that gave the Taiwanese their only point in the match after beating Russia 4-1. It's been a tough little run, hasn't it, I suppose, for a proud badminton nation like Indonesia. Sudirman Cup a couple of years ago in China was well, disheartening to say the least. Obviously no medals at the Olympic Games, and then we went out at the quarter-final stage, failed to reach the last four for the very first time, losing to China albeit, but
and I think they met China in the group also back then.
Service over. 8-6.
and of course at the Uber Cup, obviously with the girls in charge there, they lost in the quarter-finals 3-0 to India. And then got to the semi-finals of last year's Thomas Cup.
I like that serve.
Another
It was
long one.
9-6.
It wasn't a short service, it was service directly into the belly of Tai Su-ying. Very hard to do something about that. Good call.
Service over. 7-9.
And of course, as you said, Richard, the Indonesians, they revamped their whole setup after the Olympics. And got rewarded at the individual championships in Guangzhou with the gold medal in both men's doubles and mixed doubles. So,
And then the Asian Games, they've had success as well. Obviously they like that to carry on here and through to the World Championships in Kuala Lumpur, and obviously Rio coming up in just over a year with the qualification process starting here. Brilliant shot from Tai.
8-10.
Good rally.
yeah. Unfortunate for Manoputi that she
9-10.
put it long in the end, because she was directing the rallies, and she needs to be directing the rallies, because if she leaves the initiative to Tai Su-ying, she's simply got too many choices. She can't cover all these possibilities that the Thai player has. Sorry, not Thai player, Chinese Taipei player has.
10-0.
Long.
11-10 in goal.
So 4 points in a row taken by Tai to take her into the interval lead. 11 points to 10, having already taken that first game.
High touch. Center.
Bambang Supriyanto here talking to Manoputi. Former international himself in men's doubles and mixed doubles.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Play.
just interesting looking at the demeanour of the two players. I mean, Tai looks as if she's you know, looking pretty cool. Everything's under control, and Manu Putty is, you can see, is been through it.
Yeah, and sort of trying the shots after the rally is finished. It should have been a little bit to the left or a little bit more to the right and so on.
It's frustrating though, isn't it, when you're giving it everything, and it's, you know, and it's not quite coming off.
Yeah.
She's not far away, is she?
No, and she got off to a good start in this game, leading I think 9-6 and
10-7 as well, yeah.
All slipping away.
She's gone from 10-7 up to obviously 7 points in a row going to Tai here.
This is one of the situations where you begin to wonder whether the coaches was actually disturbing, because she's not really been in these 3 first rallies after the interval. This is good, however. Well played.
Oh, very good.
Service over. 11-14.
Counter attack from Tai Tzu-Ying. I feel that she's sort of gotten used to playing on that side of the court. Struggled a little bit in the beginning of the second game, but leading 9-2 out of the last 11 points.
What's going on here? Why is she going off now? She wasn't happy with the racket that she changed? No testing, says the umpire this time.
15-11.
Anyway, she got a little break.
Service over. 12-15.
It wasn't wide by much, but it was wide from Tai.
Full power cross there, and that's not going to go down well in the wind.
Now a shoelace needs doing.
Oh, I think that was long.
The third match on Part 3 with the men's doubles. Elma of Austria against Matthew Chow, Suresingham, Australia. Umpire, Yi Feng, China. Service judge, Yi Qianhe, China.
14-15.
Yeah, look to the racket there from Tai.
Another break. Court needs to be mopped. It's actually the line judges that are moppers. some tournaments we see that there's designated marbles. So
Well, it's good to see some multitasking.
yeah, but it takes a little bit longer time before we can get the game going, because the line judges, of course, need to be ready.
Women's singles. Grace, Nigeria, against Sorokina, Kazakhstan. Umpire, Mikhail Olsen, Sweden. Service judge, Zhang Peihua, China.
Excellent. Excellent challenge at the net.
Service over, 16, 14.
I think there was a little deception on that shot as well.
Service over, 15, 16.
Well, like in the first game, there's some resistance shown by
Yeah.
Manipati, but you just wonder whether we're gonna,
And it's pretty much the same script.
we're gonna see again just that little bit of class oozing through at the end here from Tai. Not there,
16, oh.
stuck in her body. Oh dear.
Service over, 17, 16.
There's a real calmness, isn't there, about Tai Tzu Ying when you watch it out on the court.
Yeah, she seems to have a good focus.
Manipati, as she has been all match though, 38 minutes old, has been fighting hard.
And only 4 points to force a decider. Oh no.
Service over,
She's got it covered. Tai Tzu Ying.
18, 17.
Yeah, there's a bit of a reaction to winning that point from her. Don't see too many reactions from her. Well, excellent shot. I mean, Manipati there.
I think if I were Manipati, I would just take a challenge.
Yeah, well, she was thinking about it. You
Yeah,
saw her have a
yeah.
look. It was
But
well in.
she's still got 2 left, and I mean, probably it was in, but what if it wasn't? Now only 2 points for Tai to close out the match.
There you go. Well, it is the script of game one rather.
Yeah.
Match point, 17.
Almost identical. Some excellent shots coming at the right time for Tai Tzu Ying. 3 match points. So the world number 4 does her job. Tai Tzu Ying brings Chinese Taipei back on level terms in this Sudirman Cup quarter-final. It was a really hard-fought match, which Manipati tried her best to really push her, but when it came to those crucial points at the end,
17.
Tai Tzu Ying was able to come up with the goods. An excellent performance from the young Taiwanese. She kept calm even when Manipati was doing her best to try and get back at her. Valiant performance from the Indonesian, but to no avail. Straight games win by Tai Tzu Ying. 21-17, 21-17. So confirmation, Indonesia 1, Chinese Taipei 1. Tai Tzu Ying leveling up. Interesting match next, isn't it? The teenager Jonathan Christie up against Su Zhenhao.
Yeah, very interesting match, and this is one of the matches where we have Chinese Taipei as the favorites, but and somehow I feel that there's a possibility of an upset here. Talked to Rexy Meineke before the match where they beat the Danes, and he said that they were relying a lot on their young men's singles. They knew that they perhaps weren't really reliable and solid, and could end up losing all the matches here, but they played with heart, and at least his teammates in the men's doubles has given him a good position to start the game with. No pressure on him. He must feel confident that should he not be able to win this, his two teammates in women's doubles and mixed doubles will make sure that Indonesia go through the semi-finals. So
yeah, and a lot of pressure on Su here. Obviously, everyone expecting Chao Tien-chin to come out, but he's been given a chance, and I suppose from a Chinese Taipei point of view, they looked at the Indonesian singles, and yeah, you got three teenagers there, none who have really established themselves yet on the international stage, and thought, well, we got a guy here that he deserves a run out, and if we're going to do it, this is the time to do so.
yeah,
But he's an interesting young man, Jonathan Christie. I mean, obviously very highly rated, still only 17, but he's already won a couple of international senior events.
yeah. At a little lower level than the Super Series, but
A win's a win.
it is, and I think that they're very, very exciting young players they've got here in Indonesia. We saw his teammate Firman Kulik lose quite convincingly to Janno Jorgensen, but it was mainly due to the physical difference between the two players, certainly not the technical difference, and it's evident that when you're only 17 you don't have the same physical strength as a grown man of like 25, 28 years old.
Well, this man, Su Zhenhao, is 23, ranked 24 in the world, thanks to his semi-final appearance at the New Zealand Open last time out. That was his 6th tournament in a row, and well, he struggled to progress really in some of the big events, lost in the first round and many of the events, India, Singapore, Asian Badminton Championships. Only really at the Malaysian Open he got through. As you can see, this is his first outing. Chao Tien-chin played both group matches, one against Vladimir Malkov, lost against Kenta Momoto, who is out on court at the moment, actually, in the match against Denmark right now. So an experienced player up against, well, as you can see, that career win-loss ratio, that's mainly down to junior tournaments. He was, the last 2 years, played in the World Juniors, reached the quarterfinals. He was the #1 ranked player in the World Juniors, and obviously due to the fact that he has won a couple of senior events, one at the age of 16, and has played today, has played this week, I should say, out on court. That was in the opening match against England, and beaten by Rajiv Usev.
Yeah, and quite easily. 17 and 16. Not really been in the match.
Yeah, this is a real opportunity for Christie. Again, he's in a similar situation to Manu Patti was in the previous match. Nothing to lose. I mean, obviously, there's no guarantee that Indonesia are going to win the next 2 matches in the doubles, but you'd certainly be very surprised if they didn't in the mixed doubles, and a little bit surprised if they didn't in the women's doubles 6-2. And there's a pressure on Su here. He's not been out on court yet this week.
And we don't know why he's selected. It might be that there was illness or injury to Chen Chen Chao. So that's why he's not able to play. And you can see on one of the other courts that the Danes have had to substitute Janne Jorgensen with Victor Axelsen because of illness. So that might also be the possibility.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Chinese Taipei, represented by Xu Yan Hao. And on my left, Indonesia, represented by Jonathan Christie. Chinese Taipei to serve. Level. Play.
Well, for some of you, this might be a first look at Jonathan Christie, a player who is
So it's over.
much thought about back home. First came to Indonesia public consciousness when he was given a racket by Taufik Hidayat at Taufik's retirement ceremony, almost like handing over the baton. Obviously Taufik's one of his heroes. And no Simon Santoso, no Tommy Sugiarto, obviously no Taufik anymore. This is the next generation of Indonesian male shuttlers coming through. And what an opportunity for him.
2, 1.
What about the style of Su Jinhao? He's a runner, isn't he? He'll work hard across the courts. He's a dogged kind of player.
Yeah, quite fast. But yeah, you can see from the results you mentioned, Richard, that he's struggling to sort of be consistent at the Super Series level, consistently winning matches and so on. That's part of why we rate that Jonathan Christie perhaps has a chance in this match. That he's aspiring to go to that level, and who knows if he might go there today.
Well, yeah, I mean, as you say, it's kind of an unknown quantity, isn't it, what we got here? As you say, we've got a player who's struggling at the top level of badminton up against a player who wants to be there. I mean, he isn't shy about it. He wants to be the world #1.
Yeah.
Does Jonathan Christie.
But there's a lot of people who wants to be the world #1.
Sure.
The interesting thing is what they want to do about it.
It's a very good point.
It's over. 3-0.
He has made the quarterfinals, Christie, of his last 2 tournaments. One of them was the Swiss Open, which obviously has a good standard of player in it. And he's made a confident start.
Yeah. And perhaps it has something to do with what we discussed, the tension of the game, the expectations on Su, that when you're meeting a young up-and-coming player, you're always a little bit nervous on what you're going to face on the other side of the net.
Had the opportunity there. Took it quickly.
4-0.
Oh, that's excellent. I don't know what it was about the Indonesians. Manipati, who was on the court before, she'd been in a TV programme, done a bit of acting, and apparently Christie's been in a film as well, which was about a badminton player, but
Okay.
they like a bit of TV, bit of film, bit of acting.
Yeah, I mean, of course, the badminton players, the strong badminton players, they're really celebrities in Indonesia. National sport, a little bit like football in Europe.
6.
So that says something about the responsibility that lies on the shoulders of this young man.
Well, apparently he said he's had a dream, Christy. I read one of his interviews, and one of his dreams was that he was going to play in the Sudirman Cup this week and beat Chen Long in 3 games.
Okay.
Well, of course, if Indonesia do win here today, they play China in the semi-finals.
I guess the good question would be to ask Chen Long if he's had any dreams.
Well, if he's had the same dream, I think you called it a nightmare.
Exactly.
I don't think he had a dream about Su Jianhao, though, Jonathan Christie.
No. But a good start for the young Indonesian.
Thing is, physically, though, he doesn't look 17, does he?
No, he looks much stronger physically than his teammate, Firman Kolik. Very alert there in the forehand side.
Oh yes, oh yes. This is good stuff from Christie.
And very, very hard to defend the smash from Jonathan Christie here, because it's almost on the first service line. From, sorry, the first of the back service lines.
That's 5 points in a row for the Indonesian. Make that 6. And this is turning into an interesting start.
And a little bit of what we hoped for in this match, that we should see some resistance compared to our pre-game favorite Su Jianhao here. Yeah,
It's right on the
gonna
line.
go in.
Well, he's going to challenge it.
Yeah.
We did this in the last match, didn't we?
Yeah.
Challenge right by the interval, and
He might have a case.
maybe. I'm not going to call. We got it wrong last time,
Yeah,
didn't we?
yeah.
So we'll leave it to Hawkeye. But it was close, I'll tell you that.
Of course, the drift, the side drift, possibly kept it in that side.
Now, what's the verdict? It was in. It was in. And what a lead Jonathan Christie has here right at the start of this men's singles match. 11-4. 7 points in a row. He's won going into this little break.
Yeah.
A lot of pressure now on Sue, isn't there?
Yeah, and probably not feeling too comfortable on court. So important for Sue to sort of work himself into firstly this game, but also the match.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
He will be better off in the second game, where he can be more precise with his shots to the baseline.
Well, can he maintain this standard as well? That's another question here for Christie. That's a good start. This time the drift worked against him.
5,
Can Su show his experience here in this opening game?
Goes over. 12-5.
That's well played. He's moving really well. Jonathan Christie, quick feet.
13-5.
Well, you know, you do wonder, I suppose, from the coach's perspective, you know, they pick these young guys and they obviously they have their opinions. You know, you coach as well. Steen, you think, but you don't really know, do you, until you put them in a situation like this is a quarter-final of the Sudirman Cup. This is a big deal.
Yeah.
You know, will he shrink or will he go out there feeling 10 feet tall? And
but I think there's a good chance that that he won't shrink, because there's a lot of badminton players in Indonesia and there's tough competition to go through. Oh,
could give a service fault there by Marcel Schmidt.
struck above the waist.
13.
Oh, we didn't really get to see it. I don't think it was that high compared to what we've seen from some of the men's doubles players this week. Excellent.
It hasn't rocked him, has it?
No.
And Su hasn't really come up with any answers yet, has he?
And I'm not sure he got in. I'm not sure
Well,
he got in.
yeah, I think the only thing that might get him back in this match is that Christie maybe gets a little bit nervous about, you know, crossing the finishing line.
Yeah.
15-6.
Interesting to see the second game. And of course now Indonesian players are out to win this game as big as possible and not sort of to give his opponent any confidence and not let the coaches see any ways in which the Chinese Taipei player can score points. This one on the line though.
Yeah, he left it to Christie.
7-15.
If he thinks it's out, he should challenge it, but he didn't. It's funny, the last match that Su played, if you're going to get with me on the irony here, the last match he played was against Lee Hyun-il. Talk about age spectrums.
Yeah.
It's gone from a 35-year-old to a 17-year-old.
Half his age. And that was a good rally for Su.
He lost to Lee Hyun-il, obviously, as well.
Yeah.
Ended up winning the New Zealand Open.
A good rally here.
8.
Get some
15.
rallies going and slowly gain a little bit of confidence.
Yeah, he certainly needs it. Another good rally. So that's good. That's good.
In by quite a,
Well,
quite a bit.
It looked into me, looked into you. Hawkeye will be the final judge, but there you go. It's on the line. It's on the line. But that's the naked eye.
Yeah.
He was very convinced, wasn't he, Su? That
Yeah.
was out.
Yeah.
But this is why it's good, isn't it, to have Hawkeye, because, you know, he'd have been probably moaning, complaining, because he's obviously convinced it was out, but actually his angle wasn't the right one.
I can understand him. It was another good rally he was playing. Suit, long rally. Wanted so desperately to win it.
Chinese Taipei has no challenge remaining.
Yeah.
So no challenges left, and I mean that's pretty early in the match to lose both your Hawkeye champion. There might be a point later in the game that, but he was convinced that it was out, so I suppose you can't blame him for challenging. That's it now, relying on the officials, who obviously are doing an excellent job in general.
That's well played by Jonathan Christie.
17-8.
Well, we wondered, didn't we? We wondered whether we might possibly see an upset. We wondered whether Christie, you know, we've heard a lot about his abilities, could troubleshoot here.
Yeah.
I don't think we expected, even if there was to be an upset, that we'd see the guy 17-8 up in this opening game.
No. It's going to be really interesting to see the second game, whether Su can put some pressure on him. But I think actually we've seen quite a good attacking play from Christie.
By the way, 1-set-all Victor Axelsen against Kenta Momoto in the men's singles match in the other quarter-final on court.
10-17.
Oh, good defense.
That's well wide.
Almost in his pocket, but still managed to get it over.
Service over. 18-10.
Yeah, another mistake, and he can't challenge this time, can he?
No.
He's got no challenges left.
But it would have been a lost challenge anyway, in my opinion.
I think it was on the line.
It's one of those. They're close.
But he's got no challenge.
No.
So, there you go.
Oh, good service. Very surprising.
Whoop, behind you.
Service over.
Now, what does he do here? Sunin Zhao. How does he find his way back in this?
Oi. He slipped.
Yeah, he got away with that one.
Yeah, he won the point, didn't he?
Yeah.
I was so focused on his slipping that I didn't actually see whether...
Yeah, it was netted from Christie.
Yeah.
Game points have arrived for 17-year-old Jonathan Christie here.
Against EN2.
20. Game point. 12.
The singles, Indonesia's supposed weak point. Strong in the doubles. Well, Manaputi performed well, albeit without coming away with the point. But Christie here is looking good. What a performance so far from him. And an upset maybe on the cards.
21-12.
And he played this point as well to win the game superbly well. There's your winner. 21 points to 12. That was pretty emphatic.
Bagus. Well played.
I mean, at this point in the match, you know, the guy's playing as well he is. It's just like there's no tactics involved, is it? It's just about stay focused, keep calm. You know, only half the job done, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Just reinforcing that whatever he's doing is actually working quite well. Perhaps talking a little bit about the difference in the playing conditions on this side of the court. But what I saw in the first game, the most important thing here is that Su has trouble scoring on Jonathan Christie. Su's attack compared against Christie's defense is not really something that the Indonesian has to worry about, judged by the first game.
Well, look at that scoreline from the opening game. I don't think anyone really saw that coming, apart from maybe Mr. and Mrs. Christie.
Yeah. While he changed his shirt here, Christie, we could see that he's got a lot of strapping on his shoulder. We must expect the Indonesian players to be working really, really hard here with the World Championship coming up in Jakarta in the legendary Istora Senayan Stadium.
Yeah, it's going to be a great atmosphere there, and well, unfortunately for them, no Jonathan Christie. Given his performance here, he'd be a welcome addition.
Yeah.
But there'll be time.
Do we know that? What ranking does he have? They could select him ahead of the others.
Yeah, you know what? You're right, because although his ranking is,
It just has to be within the top 150.
yeah,
It's not exactly enough, because he also needs to be among the 64 qualifiers. So
but he's ranked 63 right now.
yeah, so then Indonesia actually could select him to represent them. Especially if he beats Chen Long tomorrow. Like
Well,
he
he's dreamt it, yeah.
Yeah.
Good rally. And well won by Su.
Yeah, he read that cross lift.
2 love.
Oh, good deception. Very good start from Su Jinhao here to the second game. Exactly what he hoped for and the coaches hoped for, that he'd get off to a good start, get some confidence that his problems in the first game was mainly due to the selection of sides that he was playing with the drift. Now he's playing against it and can push his shots a little bit more. That one was too short though, and quickly punished by Jonathan Christie.
1-3. Out. Serves over. 4-1.
Be too short. Yeah, we have to wait till the line judge and the mop-up is the same person, so we have to wait till he's seated.
Well, it's a change of fortunes here pretty quickly. You can't afford Sue, though, to start getting too cute, can he?
It's like Jonathan Christie has been a little bit too scared to push his shots. I don't recall him making a mistake yet on the baseline. Well played.
Right. Speed of mind.
Well said. Yep. Might also be a little bit due to the drift because the timing is a little bit different on this side. Shuttle stops a little bit.
Challenge coming from Christie. Called out. Yeah, I also see with the drift, it sometimes go, well, that's a long way out, isn't it? I mean, really, Hawkeye needn't be employed as such, but we have to do it officially.
Made a case the other day is that should be very careful challenging on the opponent's baseline because you simply have no good view of it. However, this is one of the occasions where I feel it might be justified if you push downwards. But,
We've still got another challenge left as well.
Yeah.
Well, left by Christie, but wrongly so. Right on the line. And you have to credit Sue here. He's upped his game, hasn't he?
He's a changed player in this second game. It just shows how important it is what end you choose for people that are not badminton players or hasn't played in stadiums this big. It might sound strange us talking about the drift over and over again, but it just is so important.
And we should remember Sue hasn't played here.
He hasn't played, no. So it's his first time on the courts here in Dongguan. Of course, he's talked to his teammates, Tai Su Ying and Tian Chou.
Just missed the line this time.
5-9.
also called in. Oh, that's a tricky situation. It was called good by the linesman,
Yeah.
and Jonathan Christie was about to challenge it,
And she overturned it.
and Sue had no challenges yet left, so he couldn't challenge the umpire's decision.
An interesting situation that.
11-6 interval.
11-6 it is at the interval. It's a fine response, you have to say, from Sue Hamilton Christie, facing a different proposition right now, isn't he?
Sekarang kalau kamu ready, kan takut out nih. Jadi takut out. Ya boleh, tipuan aja. Tunggu. Kamu masih terakhir. Berarti setengah main depan itu mesti jaga.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1.
Though I'm sure he has played in stadiums with quite a bit of drift earlier. That's part of his development, learning how to cope with this situation, that you're actually controlling the game, and then you change ends and everything's turned around.
11-6. Play.
So men's singles, a crucial match. It's turning out to be favourite at the moment, that we're going to head to a third here.
It's going to go wide.
And he just hasn't been able to cope, has he, being at that end?
12-6.
And we can see that he's totally lost it. Easy shot, but ended out a mistake anyway.
Serves over. 7-30.
Well, a long way back for Christie in this game. Not completely irretrievable, but Su Hengzhou from the word go went straight into a 3-love lead. He's doing what he needs to try and retrieve what seemed a very awkward situation for him.
Yeah, and also we saw Jonathan Christie move so well in the first game, and now it's sort of he's stuck in some way, not getting in the right positions. Oh, that was good.
Serves over. 8-14.
Yeah.
Don't change your time.
Couple of points more, and he's back in it.
Oh, well done. I mean, it's a shame. It's just wide from Su there, but he played the point really well.
10-14.
Close one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think Christie actually thought he'd lost the point, didn't he? The way he reacted. I mean, I immediately saw the umpire signal wide, the line judge signal wide, but he seemed to give the body language that he thought he'd lost the point.
Yeah, it's very hard to judge because it's coming a little bit from across, and it's so hard to tell where it touches the floor.
Says over. 15-10. Says over. 11-15.
Well played. And the key to playing this near side here, where you play along with the drift, is to be
15.
in control of the rallies. Not attacking all out, but in control and working really, really hard. Mainly playing the baseline from the front court because it's a little bit easier to control your shots from there. So he's still got a chance in this game, Christy, but the really important thing is also that he gets an idea on how to play it when he eventually finishes on this side, should it be a decider.
Says over. 16.
Yeah, he doesn't want to go into it with trepidation, does he?
No.
Couple of crucial points for
17.
Su Hen Zhao, making the likelihood of that third game even greater.
He's got his defense up and going.
18.
Su Jinhao can get the right length on his lifts and his clears from this side.
Says over. 13-18.
Brilliant. An excellent point. Well done. Really well played.
Fantastic rally from Su Jinhao.
Some big questions. Su Hen Zhao has come up with some emphatic answers in this second game.
It's it's going to be so interesting to see this third game that's probably coming up in a short while.
We've got 7 game points.
Who of these two players have learned the most from the first two? What are their style going to be on the hard side of the court?
What an excellent first game it was from Jonathan Christie. Every credit to Su Jinhao for the response in the second. And as Steen was just saying, it's all set up for an intriguing third set here in the men's singles in this Sudirman Cup quarterfinal. It's 1 set all.
It's a total change of strategy here, and at the interval in this third game there's going to be another change of strategy, and that's why it's going to be so interesting to see who copes best with that.
Confirmation that 21-12 to Christie in the first, 21-13 to Su in the second. I'm talking about Christie being a good junior. Well, of course, Sen won bronze in the Junior World Championships, albeit now 6 years ago. So he knows what it's like to be a highly rated junior. Good character shown from Su in that second game. And what's this third going to bring? Because we've seen 2 one-sided games in a way. Maybe this one's going to be the tight one.
Yeah, so important not to think ahead. Concentrate on this half game that's going on at the moment. One of the things that people often go wrong with, in my opinion, or players go wrong with, is that for instance, Su will be thinking, I just need to get as many points as possible, and that's not the way he should be thinking. He should be thinking, my goal is to lead at 11. I want to win on this side of the court as well.
1-0.
More offensive way of thinking instead of this passive one. Just try to get as many points so I can use my advantage in the second part of the game. It's gone long. Oh, what a great deception.
Yeah, it nearly floored Christie.
Managed to keep it in. Retrieval.
Well, I mean, it's top badminton he's playing now, isn't it?
That's a fantastic rally. Fantastic rally, and he's working really hard. Yeah, both players are working hard, but
yeah, there's shots there that Christie's playing that were winners in that opening game. They're not now.
exactly no. So he's definitely got his defense going, Sue, and right now it seems to be going the Chinese Taipei way. What a great comeback it would be. Another good deception. Yeah. Very, very good shot from Xu Junhao. It seems like he hasn't got any answers, Jonathan Christie.
No, it's a sharp contrast, isn't it? We really thought here's a real upset, possibly boiling on under here at this in this quarter-final. And the body language now from Christie and from Sue. It's a complete contrast to what we saw earlier.
Yeah. He's got the right strategy to challenge at the net and then a controlled attack. Cannot afford to get out of balance on this side, on either side of the court actually, as long as there's so much of a drift in the hole. Too hard to control the shots when your balance is broken.
He's got one at last.
Yeah. Much too high clear. Gives the opponent a lot of time and punished by Jonathan Christie.
What was he doing wrong?
He was walking around, delaying the game. The eyes of Cornelius Schwerter. Well played. Seems like he's reminding himself this is the right way to play. Jonathan Christie, he must try to cover the front court a little bit better. Must try to push his flat lift past Sue. Stay on the front court so he can get the lifts. He is not doing a good job in the defense right now.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure was off him, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And then the expectations grew, didn't they, obviously, after the way he played in that first game. I think we've seen the potential there, haven't we, today? But
definitely.
What we're seeing is the inexperience maybe telling as this match is going on.
That's it. That's it. You cannot allow Su Jinhao to win the battle
4-9.
for the net. Simply has to challenge, because if he lifts with height, then he's going to get attacked over and over again. Judgment from Su, and I don't like his decision not to let it drop, because now he actually don't know whether he was right or not, and he still lost the rally.
Well, now in a position where it was going away from him.
Twice we've seen Su hesitate a little bit, and immediately Jonathan Christie is there killing it. So that shows potential, because he's been outplayed for like a game now. So
6-9.
Well played. Vital point for Su Jinhao as well. Excellent point. Big winner. Look at that. Look at how he flung himself there. Well, it's a big advantage, particularly given the end of the court he's at.
And the goal for Jonathan Christie, when they changed the side, is actually to emulate the playing style of Su Jinhao.
Well, it's been a pretty emphatic turnaround, hasn't it, in the end from Su Jinhao. Brilliantly done. 11-6 now, he leads in the third decisive set. Lot more to talk about now.
Yeah, because it's a whole new strategy for this side of the court. And there's only 60 seconds to do it, or actually 40.
Well, Christie looked like he was going to upset the odds, but Su Jinhao has held firm and dug deep and done what he needed to do to avoid being on the end of the wrong result, it would seem.
Yeah, he used his experience. Look how close he's standing to the net. He knows that Christie can't push his shots to the baseline. It will be soft shots, high shots. Well done. Well done by Jonathan Christie.
Serve's over. 7-11.
So how quick a learner is he actually? This young Indonesian. Excellent, excellent, exactly the right play. Push these
Serve's over.
flat lifts. That's the advantage of being on that
7.
side of the court.
It's the eyes that did it.
Excellent, excellent shot. Little deception, and that's actually very good to use a little deception when you're standing on this side of the court playing with the drift, because the deception takes away a little bit of the power in the shot. So, very, very clever strategy to use a lot of deception when you're playing with the drift. The idea was good.
Serve's over.
Definitely the right idea to
8.
move to the back of the court, but as we saw, too long.
Serve's over.
Just about hanging in where it's still possible, isn't it?
Yeah.
9-13.
That's it.
3号场地将要进行的是奥地利队与澳大利亚队的对抗比赛，混合双打，由阿穆尔、巴利杜夫对阵。
Well, this could be a defining match, couldn't it? We thought the men's doubles was going to be, but maybe it's going to be the men's singles.
Yeah.
The fifth match on court 3 will be mixed doubles. Elmer Beldau, Austria against Lian
court
Chu,
again.
Australia. Umpire Yi Quanhui, China. Service judge Brett Cox, Netherlands.
Play.
Yeah, good call.
11-20.
Well, it was 9-3 in this game. 6-point lead has turned into a two-shot.
You see, he can't afford to lift to give away the initiative, Su Jinhao. If he does that,
30.
then Jonathan Christie is going to take the initiative and I think take the game. So Su Jinhao must win the battle of the net.
It's long from Su, gives it a stare, because obviously I think he might like to challenge it, but obviously he can't.
It's very strange because the first two games the side that Jonathan Christie is standing on right now has been the worst side. Now suddenly in the third game, the players on this side have so far won.
It's been one of those kind of games, really, hasn't it, I suppose?
Yeah.
It's been upside down, inside out.
Oh, what a great
look
shot.
at this. Jonathan Christie, 9-3 down in the third, suddenly leads. No, crisis time again for Su Jinhao.
And we have to say, no matter whether he wins or loses this match, Jonathan Christie, he's a fast learner.
Yeah. You like that, don't you?
Yeah.
It's good. It's good. In fact, it's looking very good if you're an Indonesian fan right now. This match looked as if it had drifted out of Jonathan Christie's hands.
He was behind 6-11.
And yeah, he was 6 points down at one point, 9-3. Yeah, 6-11 at the interval. He's on a run of 7 points in a row at the moment. Make that 8. Well, he's had some big wins in his career. Winning as a 16-year-old. The Indonesia International Challenge of 2013. Won the Swiss International back in October. But I think this, if he could see it through, would be the biggest win so far. But given the way he's played, Steen, you feel there's a few more big moments coming up?
Yeah, of course we can see the Indonesian team here, not in the picture, but we can see them from where we're sitting, and they're cheering like mad at Jonathan Christie, because this is bigger than just presumably giving them a victory over Chinese Taipei. This is also an important experience for a young player that they're trying to groom into an international top player.
Oh, what a shame. When you've won 10 points in a row, you end it with a serve into the net. Well, is that a blip? Or is there going to be another comeback in this match?
I think we could have another comeback.
Well, it's been a thrilling men's singles, that's for sure. A memorable one at that as well. And as Steen was alluding to, I mean, whatever happens from here now, Jonathan Christie has shown that even at the age of 17, he belongs on a stage like this. Another one of those excellent points, and this time it goes to Christie. 3 points away from victory.
Two fantastic comebacks so far in this match. First, Su Jinhao outplayed in the first game, and then Jonathan Christie down and out, losing the second.
Well down in the third as well.
And now 18-14. That's impressive. Impressive of a 17-year-old.
Just wide this time, though. It's not over. You feel like there's another twist to come.
15-18.
Good matchup.
Wow. That was meat and drink, and look at them on the sidelines. He knows he's a couple away now, just got to keep concentrated, keep composed. Belie those years. And suddenly, you can turn yourself into a national hero.
19, 50.
And maybe dreams can come true. Chen Long may be around the corner. Match points have arrived. Well, remarkable.
50.
Just Long. There's still 4 more match points. He was trying to kill it there though, wasn't he?
16.
Su Zhenhao still just about kicking in this match.
The fifth match on hot floor will be women's doubles. Grace Dorcas, Nigeria, against Philippines.
Welcome to the world stage, Jonathan Christie. It's a big win personally and for his nation. In a match that swung one way and the other, it goes the way of the teenage sensation. Thrilling match, Sting.
21, 12, 13, 21, 21, 16.
And, well, we know about the potential. I think some of it's just been fulfilled.
Yeah, and it's so important for young players to get these kinds of reinforcements that they're on the right track.
Su Zhenhao, a little shell-shocked. He thought he'd done it. He did so well to get himself back in things. Not just get back into it, though, but turn it around where he was in a winning position. 9-3 up, 11-6 up in that final game. But there was one more burst from this young star, Jonathan Christie. And he's taken it in 3 games and put Indonesia ahead in this quarterfinal of the Sudirman Cup. Thriller, 1 hour and 6 minutes. And it's Jonathan Christie who gets the win. There you go. A little turn up for the books. Indonesia 2, Chinese Taipei 1, thanks to Jonathan Christie's 3-game win over Su Zhenhao. Tai Tzu Ying with the only point on the board so far for the Taiwanese after the battle of the men's doubles went Arsan and Sediawan's way. Will we need Tantawi Ahmed and Liliana Natsir? Because next it's the women's doubles. Well, will we need the mixed doubles?
Well, we don't really know because, at least I don't know, because I'm really unsure what to expect from this Taiwanese pair, Xie and Gu. Maheswari and Polly, we know they're a world-class pair. But,
up against Xiaopei Chen and Wu Qijing. They've been on court a couple of times, but it's a pretty new partnership, isn't it?
yeah, and we know that these kind of team events is where some of the big surprises take place. So, well,
We've
they
just seen
definitely,
one, haven't we?
yeah, and Xie and Wu, they know their task is cut out for them. They need to step up and create an upset for Chinese Taipei, take one back, and then get it all decided in mixed doubles. But
we
let's
thought
see.
if they were going to cause an upset, it would probably to win the match.
Yeah.
Because we expected at this point, of course,
Yeah,
that Chinese Taipei would be 2-1 up. But
Yeah.
as it happens now,
and it's going to be tough for them because playing 2-1 down
Red or green?
is tough, even if you're the favorite. But if you're the underdog, that's even worse.
and as you say, up against a wily pair
Yeah.
here. You know, Gracia
And-
Polly and Nitya Krishnendra
And also,
Mazwari are
if
cute,
it-
aren't they?
Exactly, and also if it was for the match that, for instance, that Taipei would be the favorites in the mixed doubles, there would be some tension with the Indonesian women's players, but Indonesia is also the favorite in the mixed doubles, so I don't think they're going to be nervous in any way, the Indonesians, and it's going to be a tough task for Xie and Wu.
Yeah, seeing Wu with a must-win task ahead of them here. Otherwise, it is over. Well, obviously, everyone's still bubbling over that performance just now, particularly in the camp of Indonesia. Gracia Polly, well, 27 years of age, and she's been through the ups and downs of life as a badminton pro. And here she is with Nitya Mazwari, one of the players on the Athletes Commission. And here's her partner, Nitya Mazwari, 26 years of age, from a big sporting family. Her dad played top flight football in Indonesia. Her cousin is an Olympic silver medalist in weightlifting. So a good sporting pedigree and a good partnership she has with Gracia Polly. As you can see, they've played a couple of matches and a couple of wins. They haven't been on court that long, then they'll be hoping for more of the same today. But here's their opponents, and as we say, you know, there's not too much to read into their careers together. I mean, they're ranked 57 in the world, but they've only been together as a pair since November. And they won quite quickly, actually. They won an event in December in the United States, a Grand Prix event. So far this year, not much to report. As you can see, they got to the quarterfinals of the Polish Open and at the China Masters as well. Xie, the veteran of the pair, she's 29, whereas Wu is just 22. So we'll just have to hold our opinion for a moment, I think, won't we, Steen, really?
Yeah, it puzzles me that they haven't brought Chen Wen-Xing, the accomplished doubles player, to this Sudirman Cup.
Yeah, well, you see, they you know, 2 wins out of 2 so far from them. So it's a case here of Indonesia, winner takes all, and for Chinese Taipei's women's doubles, it's a case of
Ladies and
keep us
gentlemen,
alive if you
on
can.
my right, Indonesia, represented by Nitya Krishnendra Maheshwari and Gracia Polly. And on my left, Chinese Taipei, represented by Xie Pei Chen and Wu Ti Jung. Chinese Taipei to serve. Wu Ti Jung to Gracia Polly. Love all. Play.
Well, we just had a dramatic men's singles. I wonder what we're going to get here in the women's doubles. And a nice start. Polly and Maheswari straight into their stride.
Service over, 1 love.
So Ricky Subaka, former world and Olympic champion in men's doubles, there on the coaching chair. Now working with the PBSI, Indonesian Badminton Federation.
1 all. Service full called. Service over, 2-1.
So service forward very early on Taipei Chin there. Well, Chinese Taipei never reached the semi-finals of the Sudirman Cup, and well, they probably thought there was a chance here today.
They've had many strong players and pairings, but haven't really had it in all 5 disciplines at the same time.
But the way, I mean, we often say it, don't we, how the opening match can set a tone.
Yeah.
But the way that Mohamed Hassan and Hendra Setiawan came out, it was pretty emphatic, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The scoreline wouldn't suggest it necessarily at 21-17, 21-17, but it was.
They were never in any danger of losing that men's doubles. So,
you know, Manapati also, you know, she put up a good fight. I thought she played well.
3 all.
Credit to Tai Su Ying, she obviously was better. And then Christie came out and did what we just saw.
Service over, 4-3.
So with a little bit of an apology to her teammate. Very tight start, nothing yet really to read into things.
we would expect the Chinese Taipei pair to have some difficulties penetrating the defense of Maheswari and Poli. Normally very solid.
By saying it hit her body as well as the racket.
Only of academical interest would have been killed the next shot anyway by Nitya Maheswari.
Surprise miss that time from Polly.
4-6.
It's pretty tight in the scoreline, isn't it, at 7-5, but you do feel from these opening exchanges that there's more weapons, isn't there, on the Indonesian side?
Yeah. Excellent. See it.
6-7.
Good placement of the service return. Easy to anticipate what's coming next.
Brilliant. Lovely backhand from Gracie.
8-6.
Got a little strapping on her, isn't she? Yeah. That's all right.
Of course, the players they practice. Oh, yeah, that's quite a bit of strapping on her forearm there. But players practice on the days off here, and sometimes also even on the days that they want to play team matches. I just watched the team from the Netherlands this morning, practicing an hour, but still playing in the afternoon here in the evening. And I also saw the Indonesian team, quite a big team, lots of players here, but practicing a couple of hours here before the match. Of course, not the players that are playing, but the others. There's 2 important tournaments coming up in 2 weeks' time.
Yeah, one in their home nation.
Exactly, the Premier Series, and the other one in Sydney, Australian Super Series.
10. Thank you. Service hold call.
Yeah.
It's over. 11-7.
And there you go, interval lead for the Indonesian pair, and it is pretty routine so far. 11-7.
Must be satisfied, Enkian. Olympic bronze medalist himself in men's doubles with Flandy Lempele.
Well, it's important, isn't it, for Indonesia, the way things are going here, for a couple of reasons. One, obviously, after what happened at the last Sudirman Cup, they didn't get it beyond the quarterfinal stage for the first time. And also, you know, they picked a, you know, as far as the men's singles, some young players. And Christie's win, as you were saying, it's a big win for a few reasons there, isn't it?
It is, and I mean, should Indonesia not manage to get a medal here and not win any of these important men's singles, they could have been criticized for selecting these young players. But now you can see that, well, could have selected older players, but yeah, they would have beaten Jin Su, but that's what the younger players did as well, and against the better players they would have probably lost anyway. So our selection was good for the future, because as it seems now, Indonesia will play China tomorrow, and I don't think they have any of the other players back home, the older players, the more experienced players that are not selected here, that would have been able to beat either Chen Long or Lin Dan.
There's not too many players that are here this week outside of the China team that can beat Chen Long or Lin Dan.
For some, it might be difficult to understand that Indonesia are not satisfied with the likes of Tommy Sugiarto and Simon Santoso and so on. But the thing is, this is a country that's been used to dominating badminton for so many years. So they're not going for a nice semi-final spot. They're trying to create winners. And somehow you just need to be really selective when you have a goal to win the gold medal. Sometimes you need to take bold decisions, and bringing these 3 young Indonesian men's singles players definitely seems to be the right decision.
Well, they've got themselves another point, but already a 6-point gap has opened up in this women's doubles match. And of course, if Indonesia win it, they win it. This is a much better point. Just wide as well.
10-15.
Aswari at the end of it as well. That was well played by the Taipei pair.
Service over. 16-10.
They are the Asian Games champions, Gracie Apoli and Nitya Krishinda Aswari. Indonesia's first gold in women's doubles in the Asian Games in 36 years as well, that was. So they're not a bad pair, if you like, to try and take you over the line.
Yeah, and definitely also trying to conserve energy, because as it looks right now, they're playing tomorrow and they're playing against China. So if they're going to create an upset there and progress to the final, they probably need to rely on the 3 doubles. And
so not bad that Kintomi Ahmed and Liliana Natsir a day off, because they didn't play that well in the match that they played so far this week.
So they probably would have liked to play.
They lost to the Adcocks, didn't they?
Yeah.
In the match against England.
See if they can get a little bit of a confidence before the semi-final.
But at the moment, it doesn't look like they are going to play.
No.
11-18.
That's the difference, isn't it, between the pairs? The Indonesian pair have got the ability to hurt, whereas you don't feel like that's the case on the other side.
Yeah, I totally agree. So hard for Wu and Xie to score their own points.
Ooh, that was close. Worth a may have been worth a.
Yeah, but
it was the score, doesn't it?
It was a little bit doubtful, and still they're 7 points up, so might be better off saving it.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Insurance policy.
13-19. Shuttle. Change.
Excellent rally we've got going here. Both sides desperately trying to find an opening.
Yeah, no, it really was an excellent point all round, but Polly netted at the end of it all, and well, some resistance being shown here by Seon Woo. Might be a little belated as far as this opening game's concerned, but maybe give him a little bit of confidence heading towards game 2. 44 shots it was until Polly here at the back of the court put it in the net. Oh, what did I do?
18-19.
Oh, that was going wide, I think.
I think you're right. Well covered. They're in their stride now, aren't they, both players?
That was too short. Good defense.
Well, they blinked first this time, and it's game points.
20, game point 14.
No, that one. I think 59 minutes, obviously the longest of the match, longest of the day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, well there you go. They're halfway to bringing Indonesia victory here.
First game,
Gracia
won by
Polly and
Indonesia,
Nitra Marzwari.
21-14.
21-14. It was a little bit better late on though from the Taipei pair. Maybe some hope for them.
Yeah, and often we see in women's doubles that what we in singles decide to be the good side or the bad side, it's actually reversed in the women's doubles, because when you play with the drift, you tend to be able to win the attack or kill it a little easier than playing against the drift.
There's the scoreline that shows what is a very nice position right now for Indonesia. Well, they got the point that saw them through against Denmark, did Polly and Marzwari. In the other quarter-final, Japan are leading 2-1 in the overall time, but they're in the men's doubles, early stages still. In the fourth rubber.
Second game. Level. Play.
Winner of that one, obviously, will face Korea in the other semi-final, but at the moment it looks very much like Indonesia-China tomorrow.
Misunderstanding between the two girls from Chinese Taipei.
Service over. 1-2.
not be on the quarterfinals this year, Maheswari and Polly, but they did win in Chinese Taipei, apart from their Korean win in the Asian Games.
Yeah, and I think also that a lot of the nations have been sort of building up. First, they've been probably taking a little time off and then building up to this Olympic qualification period that starts with this tournament here.
Yeah, of course, Polly would love to get back to the Olympics after what happened last time. Obviously, part of the women's doubles controversy. And they really did, she and obviously her partner Johari at the time really did feel that they were one of the innocent parties, really, but obviously that's in the past now.
And there's no, from now on till after the Olympics, there's no chance of a break for any of the players. It will be like 3 or 4 days, but otherwise it will be practice and tournaments first in order to qualify, and then in order to do as well as possible in Rio in 2016.
I say Maheswari, she's got a cousin that's won a couple of Olympic medals in weightlifting.
Yeah, he should be able to advise on
I think it's a she.
the strength training.
Oh,
it's she.
she.
Yeah.
But yeah, but she should be able to advise, yeah. They're a pair that were together actually many years ago, Maheswari and Polly. They were a little spell together in 2009, 2010 before they both went other ways, and obviously successfully as well.
It's over. 7-2.
Very nice play by Polly Gracia. Look how fast she comes across the court, and not easy to keep that inside the line.
7-2, already establishing a good lead here in this second game.
3-7.
Oh, they're playing well now, the Indonesians.
8-3.
Excellent attack. Intercepted by Polly Gracia.
Thank you, players.
Yeah, well, I mean, after the ups and downs, the drama of the men's singles, I think this one's going to be rather more straightforward and kind of an anticlimactic end to this quarterfinal.
But nice if you're an Indonesian. You don't want to make
drama.
it too exciting and too close.
Well, I don't think you're going to get that. They can sit comfortably, in other words.
Exactly. Especially as both as a player and a coach, you just want to win comfortably in straight games.
That's just wide from Maheswari, but there's a lot of room to work with. It's a nice interval lead to go with a one-game advantage. Gracia Polly and Nitya Krishnanda Maheswari 11-4 up here in the second.
进攻第一板先拦掉，不要急着硬攻，看你老公有点攻，他就抓你扣，你现在推差不多那个高度刚好杀你一些直线高，不然就高一点或平一点，做一点变化，然后再接发的时候会他们半要抓比较好，稍微注意一下。
Yeah, I can't really comment on what he's saying, the Chinese Taipei coach, but it better be something magic.
I think whatever he's saying, it needs to offer up, again, like the manager in the first game, at least some resistance, but
yeah.
I don't think he's got a magic potion there.
Must try to get the attack, but also attack a little better and smarter than the first game. Oh, that's well played. That's well played.
Oh, and they got it back, right?
I thought that would have been over a couple of shots before it actually was.
Yeah, I did.
Nice turnaround by Maheswari, and I thought she killed it there. She thought so too.
Woe for Wu eventually.
Oh, that was wide.
Through the middle from Polly this time, and it's a 9-point lead.
Good call. Good call by Polly.
14-4.
It's quite a bit of side drift.
But it takes something, doesn't it? Because you
Yeah.
know it really should go in, but then
And it's only within the last 50 centimeters or so that it actually goes out.
So it's over. 5-14. Shuttle.
so I mean, assumption Indonesia, China semi-final. Stina, I mean, how much of a hope do Indonesia have of causing an upset?
Very slim hope in my opinion.
15-6.
We saw Zhang Nan play 2 matches yesterday when China beat Germany. He hadn't played in the tournament until then, and had he been out of the team with illness or injury, I think the Indonesian chances would have been quite a bit bigger. But I mean, they only have one category, one discipline where they're the favorites, and that's in men's doubles. And that's still risky because Fu and Zhang has beaten Sechawan and Mohammad Hassan on I think 2 occasions.
And these two, in terms of women's doubles, I mean, obviously we're seeing they're a fine pair, but
yeah, and they have beaten the best Chinese. They won the Asian Games, so it can be done. And then we have the mixed with Tantoya Matlila and Natsia. It can be done, but they're not the favorites.
No.
And I think Janan looked really well yesterday.
and we've got to assume that
Chinese Taipei.
there's been a Hawkeye challenge to this from the Chinese Taipei, but they think that's out. Have a look at the moment. Hawkeye hopefully be ready in a second. Here we go. So look at the replay.
Yeah, I tend to agree with the Chinese Taipei pair here. Yeah, it's clearly out.
And I'm saying we've got to make the assumption that there's not going to be any upset in the singles
No,
tomorrow.
Out.
it would be very surprising if Indonesia could take one of the singles.
16.
Good interception.
17-7.
Agonising for Sia there. Points have been hard to come by, and into the net she puts it. Looks like there's some fighting spirit from Mads Colling and Kim Astrup have won the first set in the men's doubles. So there's some life yet in the Danes in the other quarter-final. I'm afraid, though, time running out for Chinese Taipei here in this one.
Excellent play by Nitya Maheswari. Playing herself, setting herself up for the net kill.
Match points have arrived pretty fast, haven't they, for the women's doubles pair of Indonesia. And they are on the brink of a semi-final place in the Sudirman Cup once again. China awaits, but for now Indonesia can bask in what's been an excellent performance in the quarterfinals against Chinese Taipei. Gracia Polly and Nitya Maheswari see it home on a day of terrific performances all round. No need for Liliana Natsir and Tantowi Ahmed, because ever since Mohamed Hassan and Hendra Setiawan set them on their way all through, even in defeat for Manupati, they have performed really well here. They're going to need to do it again, obviously, tomorrow. But semi-finals, I'm sure, was the minimum they were hoping and expecting. Well, they've achieved that. And anything against China tomorrow, I suppose, would be a bonus. But as far as this women's doubles concerned, it was very straightforward, wasn't it?
Yeah, still a performance by the Indonesians. Nothing much to remark about that. Deserved win.
That's about the only mistake she made, Polly, dropping a bottle there. Yeah, excellent performance. 21-14, 21-9 the scoreline. The overall scoreline, Indonesia 3, Chinese Taipei 1. So confirmation then that there's no need for the mixed doubles. A memorable day, particularly for Jonathan Christie, who, well, will either play, one assume he plays tomorrow. You got to think they'll put him out there against either Lin Dan or Chen Long.
Of course, when he dreams like that, then of course they're sort of obliged to test it.
Well, they say dreams can come true. We shall see. Terrific performance to start the day from the men's doubles pair, and you can't really fault any of the displays in the Indonesian side, can you?
No. They did well, all of them.
Terrific performance all round. It was an excellent day's badminton. The men's doubles got things going, and we said it was a crucial match, wasn't it? And I suppose in some respects it was. And Mohamed Hassan and Hendra Setiawan, they look more of a gulf than the one world ranking point between them.
Yeah.
Women's singles, good fight from Beatrix Manupati, but Tai Tzu Yung was able to just play the big points, wasn't she? Coming through 21-17, 21-17. And then this probably the match of the day.
Yeah, definitely. Two strong comebacks, first by this man and secondly by his opponent. Jonathan Christie coming from behind 11-6 in the decider to take his first victory here at the Sudirman Cup.
And put Indonesia on the brink of the semi-final, which was taken there by Pauline Maheswari in emphatic fashion. And of course there's going to be more semi-final action coming your way from tomorrow. Two excellent matches to look forward to. Obviously we don't yet know who is going to be facing Korea, either Denmark or Japan, but we do know it's going to be a matchup between China and of course the victors here this afternoon, Indonesia. Hope you've enjoyed it. We certainly have, but from Steen Peterson and myself, Richard Kaufman, it is bye-bye for now.
双打由莱恩·蒂格森对阵松永美索纪、高桥李华，裁判员施蒂本·奥丢里，发球裁判员纳图·印。
The fifth match on court 2 will be women's doubles. Line Tiggerson, Denmark, against Misaki Matsutomo, Ayaka Takahashi, Japan. Umpire, Klaus Schwieben, Austria. Service judge, Girish Nadu, India.
同时恭喜澳大利亚队、尼日利亚队、冰岛队分别战胜各组对手，取得胜利。今晚7点将继续进行比赛，敬请关注。
Ladies and gentlemen, 2015 VIVO Superman Cup BWF World Mixed Team Championships. The afternoon session on May 15th is all over now. Congratulations to Iceland, Japan, Indonesia, Australia, and Nigeria. And tonight.